slowly dreaming of a holy kiss. Always been a dreamer, will you dream with me? If I should lose my way, then will you follow me? Always been a dreamer, will you dream with me? And if I stay like this, then will you stay with me? It burns like a fire. This
server room. Identify perimeter breach. Over.
Where you go? Where you go?
Withdraw your men.
Say again, Grim.
I'm going in. My turn.
What's going on?
What the? Impossible.
Didn't think you spooked this easy.
Micro recon drones. Cute.
You forgot this. The data key on your jugular.
You were saying?
What was on that server?
QCR shipment records. Question is, who wants eyes on it? And why?
Welcome, operators. The time has come. Ubisoft has teamed up with the Esports Club to create a comprehensive esports ecosystem in South Asia for Tom-Clancys-Rainbow-Six-Siege. Over the course of the year, players from all over the region will have the opportunity to partake in events as they work to earn a spot in the brand new South Asian Nationals. The South Asian competitive ecosystem will consist of two stages, the TEC Pro Series and the main event that is the South Asia Nationals. Players and teams from across South Asia will join in a new set of events called the Esports Club Pro Series for Rainbow-Six-Siege. These events will have 3 editions: spring, summer, and fall. Each carries its own prize pool of $2,000, but more importantly, grants the top 8 teams coveted SA Nationals qualifier points. After the conclusion of the TEC Pro Series Fall Edition, the 8 teams with the highest number of SA Nationals qualifier points collected throughout the year will move on to play the first ever edition of the new South Asia Nationals for Rainbow-Six-Siege. The South Asia Nationals represents the highest tier of competition in the region and carries a prize pool of $10,000 split among the top teams. The event will be divided into 2 phases. First, all 8 teams will compete against each other in the league stage in a round-robin system with best of 3 matches and no possibility of a draw. The winning team receives 2 points and the losing team will receive 1 consolation point if they manage to win a map. At the end of the league stage, the top 4 teams will move on to the playoffs, where they will face off in a best-of-3 double elimination bracket. The grand finals will be a best-of-5 contest to determine the 2022 champion of the South Asia Nationals. We hope you're as excited as we are to get this started. To be sure you don't miss any important updates about Rainbow Six Esports in South Asia, follow the Esports Club on Instagram and Twitter, as well as the official Twitter handle R6 Esports SA.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rainbow Six Siege SA Nationals, presented to you by the Esports Club, supported by USAP, powered by Zotac Gaming, and of course, our broadcast partner, as always, is none other than Loco. Your boy Aggressive is back on the hot seat with CCB on my side, and once more, it's been a while, but yeah, all the problems have been resolved. A lot of things have happened to the both of us, but we're shipshape, and we are ready to bring you all the action here today, because today's matchups carry a lot of weight for a lot of these teams. Particularly, of course, the second set of games. Now, that is where a lot more fun will start to, heat things up a little bit more, because that's going to be the top 4 teams going up against each other. But here, it's much more about the bottom side of things. The last 2 teams, when it comes down to the standings. Now, they don't really have a chance to head into playoffs. They have not really been able to get a lot of points. But what will be the difference maker for both of these squads is how they can position themselves here with wins. If any of these teams are able to get a 2-0 victory here, they can almost guarantee a higher position in the standings.
And of course, a higher position in the standings will grant some of these teams who may not necessarily be able to qualify for the playoffs, they'll still be able to walk home with a larger prize to their name. Of course, the prize pool, overall pool that we have on offer for the South Asian Nationals is going to be $11,000, out of which the winners shall be going home with $5,000 to their name. The runners-up, they'll be getting $3,000, and third place $1,000. And of course, it gets divided further and further. But as you can see, the teams in 5th, 6th, they'll be going home with $250, and the teams in 7th and 8th with $150. So again, it increases as per your increments in the standings. And of course, the standings comprise of these 8 teams in front of us. The top 8 we have of the South Asian region after the 2022 competitive year that has happened. The 8 best teams, they have been fighting for the past, weeks and weeks against each other in these group stage formats. Today is going to be yet another day of those, and tomorrow will also follow suit with banger set of matches.
Yeah, we still have a couple of more days to go for the entirety of the group stages. So it's going to be a long ride, and it's going to be quite bumpy. So get strapped in. Make sure to hit that like and also hit the subscribe button down below if you don't want to miss out on any of that action, because things are just going to get heated up more and more as it comes down to the closing days. Because some people could say, yeah, the top 4 teams are already set in stone, but I don't really think so just yet. Because the 3rd and 4th positions could easily be contested for, depending on how Won't Stop Peaking will be playing. We're going to be talking more about the standings and how the teams can move up and down later, but for today's matchups, we already have the first initial game for this roundup, being Militants going up against Team UWU. Pretty much, as I said, a fight for the standings, but for this particular matchup, they're not only fighting for positions when it comes down to the standings, but also the seeding. If Mercenaries are able to take a 2-0 victory here and not take a single loss against the Shaheens are almost guaranteed a second seed position, because to climb up and get a lot more victories to dethrone Mercenaries will be quite difficult.
Yeah. So yeah, the second matchup is going to be highly anticipated, of course, like you said, for Shaheens to be able to climb up, get that win against MRCZ, potentially overtake them. For Mercenaries as well, as of yesterday, they became the new lead runners of the South Asian Nationals. How long are they going to be staying in this position? Still a lot that will be dependent on today and tomorrow with the matches that Shaheens will be playing. Very soon we'll be seeing Hunters LFO, return back to the Nationals as well. They had played 4 matches, and now they'll be completing the remaining games that are left in their set before every single team completes. But yeah, the next 3-4 days we have the final days of the group stages for all of the teams participating for those top 4 spots, in order to qualify. Right now, there are 5 major teams looking for that qualification place. Most of them also want to enhance their position when it comes to their standings, because that's the thing. The top 4 teams in a particular and a set decided way shall be moving on and playing against each other in the playoffs. We'll be having the team on first place up against the team in second place, and we'll be having the teams on second and third face off against each other in the playoffs. So if we take the current standings as an example, in the playoffs, we'd be having MRCZ and KIRA, and Shaheens and Hunters LFO as our 2 matchups. And then, of course, the double elimination bracket would proceed as it always does. But yeah, keeping all of that in mind, still a lot to be decided. A lot on the shoulders of Won't Stop Peaking. These guys, their final matchup that they'll have, Kira's performance as well,
Yeah.
in their final 2 matches, there's a lot going on, even Shaheens to that certain extent. But yeah, the main thing is, as soon as Shaheens and Kira they win even a single map, that's it. Their qualification is done. MRCZ are already qualified. Hunters LFO are technically still under that umbrella as well, but their round differential is a lot higher than others. That's why they are on second place. But yeah, overall, now that we're done with the group standings, we can talk about the current matchup, because Team UWU and Militant Esports, of course, aggressive. These guys, they haven't had the best of times in the South Asian Nationals. It's not representative of their overall journeys. It's just this time around, they just weren't feeling themselves completely.
Yeah. I don't know. Both of these teams, they were just one of those dark horse teams that we hyped up so much at the start of the tournament. We were
Yeah.
talking about this over and over again on the back end, even on cams, that, okay, I have a feeling that Militants and UWU, they're going to be the ones to dethrone Shaheens, Kira, possibly take the third or fourth position, because we knew Mercenaries were going to make it. But then again, Mercenaries
Yeah.
were having a pretty rough patch as well, where they were not winning out in a lot of their matches. And the team just lost lots of identity pretty much, where the synergy, the team play wasn't really as present from time to time. But the team was able to pick themselves back up, be the powerhouse that we know them to be, and there's a reason why they're in the #1 position as of now. But what happened to Militants, a team that showed so much promise at the very start of the tournament, considering how they were playing, also in the Pro Series? Same goes for UWU. At the start of the Pro Series on the Fall Edition, we were so surprised that a team that just got formed right off the bat for the fall of season of the Pro Series, they just
Yeah.
came in, got to what, the 4th position of the entire tournament, and just walked away with enough points to qualify. We were not prepared for something like that, and that's what UWU did. They came into the
Right.
nationals being the underdogs of the story, being the dark horses, and then suddenly they just dropped out. They bombed in such a way that none of us even expected them to perform in such a way. But then yesterday came in where they beat out Phalanx. Phalanx, of course, being
Yeah.
quite a difficult team to take down considering the run that they had in the past. Now, Team UWU, they're showing a good level of proficiency. And yesterday, mind you, CCB, I don't know if you watched the game or not, they bodied them on Clubhouse. They bodied Phalanx completely. They brought out a Kali and a Montaigne.
Yeah, Clubhouse.
That's the level of confidence that you can understand. If you're that confident,
Yeah.
where was that level of confidence in the past?
Exactly. And today's matchups as well, right? Starting out on Clubhouse, and then second one chosen by UWU, Skyscraper, the other map they had played yesterday against the side of Phalanx. Now, on Skyscraper as well, Skyscraper was the major map I saw yesterday. And yes, UWU did take that very close 7-5 win. It was 5-5 leveled towards the end. Only then UWU were able to close out the entire map. But there were moments of brilliance. There were moments where Team UWU's attack and defense was looking just undefeatable. You could not play against it. You could not work your way around it. But there were also some times where Team UWU, they just, lost traction and just couldn't hold their ground. I still remember, I think it was one of the initial rounds where Team UWU, it was a 5 versus 1 scenario. And one of the members on the side of Phalanx, I'm not exactly sure who it was, they almost, it was Don Escobar actually, who almost managed to push it into like a 1v2 towards the very end. Like he took down 3 members of Team UWU, all individual gunfights, all by himself. Yes, he still didn't win the round, granted, but if you give any other team that opportunity of being able to individualize those gunfights, unless, you're bringing the Kali Montaigne and you have extra confidence in your gunfighting skills and your ability to take those firefights, you are going to lose out on a lot of that. And I feel like yet again, Clubhouse, Skyscraper, especially even Border, are prime examples
Border's
where
very
you cannot lose
dangerous.
out on your gunfights. Border is just like, the place where no way can you miss out on those duels. No way. If you lose your manpower, what will you do? Because already it's such a small map. You need every extra set of guns you can have. You need every extra set
Yep.
of drones and utility present from your side. So yeah, all three of these maps, it's going to be very necessary from these rosters to not make as many mistakes as possible, especially when it comes to where they're looking to take those duels.
What I'm really going to be interested about is what kind of bans we could be looking in for. Because both of these teams, they have a tendency to go in for, let's say, unorthodox ban pickups, especially from UWU. Last time around yesterday, I do believe that UWU banned out the Iana when it came down to their own defensive side. So there's a good possibility that that could happen again because Iana, again, a lot of people will say, why do you want to ban this operator out? I digress. Yana is possibly one of the best bans that you can ever think of because, first of all, she has grenades. Secondly, she has an extremely powerful weapon. And third
Yeah.
of all, she has the Gemini. The Gemini is basically a free drone that comes back. And she's one of the few characters in the entire game that has rechargeable utility that gives this much information and value. And Team Uwu, most cases, they don't need it because, again, being very experienced players in most cases, they know how to drone each other in. But that's the thing. They have good fundamentals, and that's what they're trying to use to win a lot of these games. They don't have a set strategy in mind that gives them a particular advantage over their opposition. And that is why I do believe that they're stuck in a position like this. They haven't really even set up strategies. In Siege, it's one of those games where if you don't have a set strat in mind that you can build upon and adapt on the fly as the round goes forward, you're just not going to be able to succeed just by winging it throughout the entire match.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to make sure, again, those strategies as well, they don't have to be exact micromanagement. This happens at this
True.
many seconds, this happens at this. It doesn't have to be that level of complicated where at the end of the day, it can, again, work against you if you have strategies in such a manner. But you need a basic set of guidelines to go down from and, go and like study up against, like essentially learn from it and then apply it overall. You need to make sure your plan is there and then you can perfect out every detail in the midst of the round. That should be there for the players to do. That shouldn't have to bow down to the IGL to tell every single player, okay, now you move in, now you clear this angle, now you drone this person out,
Yep.
now go for the pre-placed, frag grenade, try to get out the defender. No, all of that should be on the players themselves. The players, regardless of their role, even if they're support, even if they're entry fraggers, they still need to have that conscience within them to make sure they know what they're doing. And of course, it's to that level where, it's not underleveled at all. It's that much consciousness that they know, okay, this much is necessary out of me, this much has got to happen from my side.
Yep.
So keeping that in mind, yeah, all of those rules need to be there, and that strategy, it needs to be talked amongst all the players so that they know the basic checkpoints. Right, again, if we take Siege or any map as an example, the basic checkpoints are usually drone everything out, get some information
Yep.
on your opposition, where they're placed, where their utility is placed, move in, get the entry kill, get the map control, clear out the rumors, hard breach, execute, plain and simple. You can
Yep.
change and you can adapt all of this according to your own liking. Maybe for some different maps you don't need to roam clear. Maybe for a specific strategy you're looking for a direct execution. Okay, that's perfectly fine. But you should know the checkpoints, and the players themselves should be looking to, like in the midst of a round, to do what needs to be done from their side in order to help with achieving that goal. What a player needs to do can be discussed by the IGL again in all of these dry runs and whenever team sits down with one another. But in the server, you cannot waste all that time telling each and every
Yeah.
single player what they've got to do. You got to be a lot more proficient. Even in a game like Rainbow Six, which has 3 minutes per round, time is still very, very
Yeah.
valuable, as we have learned our lesson every single matchup, most likely.
Yeah, in some cases, teams spend so much time trying to clear out utility that they forget, oh, we need to break into the site, boys. We need to plant the diffuser. A lot of people forget that so often that we've seen this 30-second meta come in. We understand, though. As analysts, we have talked about this in the past, that 30-second meta was
Right.
always an issue in Siege back in the day. Now, though, with a lot more of the nerfs coming in, so much more utility being present for the attackers to utilize as well, they can easily clear out most of the util. One of the biggest problems for utility clearance was Jaeger in the past. And those ADSs were so much of a nuisance that you had to utilize a bunch of utility just to clear out one ADS. But now things are a lot more different. One ADS charge comes in, you can easily clear it out just by the usage of one flashbang, and then you can utilize your other utility to clear the much more nuances that are spread across than one particular site. Yes, of course, the ADS is going to recharge after like 10 seconds, and then you're going to be put into a position where, oh, now I have to deal with it again. But that small 10-second window is all that you need to clear out a much more problematic utility that you can't easily
Right.
clear out maybe with a couple of bullets. And that's the thing. People are so hell bent on going for the last 30 seconds, waiting for the defenders to make a mistake, that they forget, what if the defenders don't really make a mistake? What if there's a situation where they don't overcommit to any of the sidelines that we are holding? Then we, as the attackers, we have no map control. We do not have a way of entering onto the site. We have no system or plan in our heads to try and win out this round. And at the end of the day, they just go Rambo style, guns blazing in towards the site, hoping that they get a headshot or two or get a couple of trades. It just doesn't work anymore. Defenders, they have so much utility to play around with. And if you're not proactive in the way that you're approaching a site and to pressure them into very uncomfortable positions, the attackers have no way of winning. And I think this is true for militants a little bit more when you think about it. Militants have fallen into that trap where they spend way too much time trying to set up their attack that they forget what to do when it comes down to the execution.
That is true. I mean, again, as an attackers, I think the one outlier to this that I hope every team knows is going to be, like Basement Church and Arsenal on Clubhouse. Every single team in the South Asian Nationals knows that in order to attack the site, most of the times the defenders can play completely anchored up within the objective, play a very turtle-like defense, how exactly to proceed there. That's when these guys prioritize the map control. That's when these guys prioritize, essentially clearing out the map as soon as possible, and then you execute with the most time possible. Then you look to launch the angles and, engage in the firefights when everything is set according to your liking. But like I said, that's only a single objective on a single map. We have so many more, and there are just hundreds more scenarios that can occur in a competitive game of Siege. Is that these players need to be in tune with all of those attacking guidelines, and again the theory in which to proceed, time and time again. And that's why, yet again, the mentality needs to be updated, or needs to get better. Is that you don't have to prepare for all 100 of the scenarios. You just need to make sure in that specific round you know what to do and you can make the right call. I feel like that's what a lot of these up and coming teams struggle with as well. Is that even if something goes wrong, because it's bound to go wrong, right? It's going to be a 5v5 matchup, and something or the other will go wrong. One of your players early dies, gets spawn killed, you never really know. But yeah, overall, you just need to make sure no matter what happens, you can adapt to the plan. Like I said, it's always going to be a 5 versus 5. Thing is, ladies and gentlemen, right now, sadly, a couple of the players from either one of these teams hasn't been able to join. So while our backend administrators figure everything out and make sure we are set to go, we right here will be taking a very, very short break. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned, and we shall be back with the MLT Esports up against Team UWU.
Was hit hard. Here, live. Server room, identify perimeter breach. Over.
Where you go? Where you go?
Withdraw your men.
Say again, Grim.
I'm going in. My turn. What's going on? What the? Impossible. Didn't think you spooked this easy.
Micro recon drones. Cute.
You forgot this. The data key on your jugular.
You were saying?
What was on that server? QCR shipment records. Question is, who wants eyes on it? And why? Was hit hard. He'll live. Server room, identify perimeter breach. Over.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Withdraw your men.
Say again, Grim.
I'm going in. My turn. What's going on? What the? Impossible. Didn't think you spooked this easy.
Micro recon drones. Cute.
You forgot this. The data key on your jugular.
You were saying?
What was on that server? QCR shipment records. Question is, who wants eyes on it? And why?
Welcome back everyone to the South Asian Nationals for Rainbow-Six-Siege, presented by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotat, and of course we've got our broadcast partner Loco. I am CCV, joined alongside Aggressive, and we are bringing to you, day 11 of the group stages. We have the 8 best teams from South Asia who have been battling against each other for the past lots of days. Like I said, this is day 11, day 12. Point being, a lot of matches have happened. Aggressive, we are nearing the end of the group stages. Most of the teams who will be qualifying, moving on to the playoffs, are looking to secure their spot today or tomorrow. But our first game the two teams aren't really playing for that. The objective of Militant Esports and Team UWU is a lot more different, and why they're playing this BO3 today is a lot more different than that as well.
Oh wait, sorry. Again, I sometimes do forget to unmute the microphone, but it's completely fine, ladies and gentlemen. But going on back to the point that I was trying to say, I told an entire story, but no one were able to hear it. For militants, though, I don't think they're gonna be in the best of spots because, from
Yeah.
what we heard, they're playing a 4v5 going up against Ubu. Ouch. Yeah, now that's gonna be rough, that's for certain. But maybe, just maybe, militants have an opportunity to maybe get 1 point. Hakuna Matata.
It is very
It is
difficult
what it
to,
is.
yeah, again, as a modern philosopher once said, it is what it is. But right now, Team UWU already, coming off that exceptional win against Phalanx as of yesterday, the two same maps being repeated today as well, and Militant Esports being in a 4 versus 5. Everything that's circumstantial leads to the fact that Militant will not be having the best of times in the server. But then again, their performance can overturn all of that in an instant if they come right out, and go all guns blazing and just showcase something they've never before. Of course, that's a lot more easier said than done. They'll still try to play by the books. And well, speaking of, playing by the books as well, their ban is a representation of that. Thatcher, gone from the side of MLT. Team UWU banned Jackal, considering these guys are defending first on Clubhouse. I think that is a clear indication they want to set up that room. They want to have a lot of people roaming around the map, further making a nuisance for these attackers. And next to go is going to be Kate. So yeah, two different ideologies from these teams. Militant in their bans is roaming a lot around the anti-breaching side of it, where Team UWU are not really focused on breaching too much with their operator bans.
Yep. For now, they're just taking their time to think out a couple of the plans. Very standard mans coming in all around for this
Yeah.
particular map. So nothing out of the ordinary. Kaid, pretty much one of those must bans that you should have on Clubhouse if you don't want to worry about the opening of the hatches. So yeah, in general, I do like the bans coming in, but still this 4v5 just does not bode well for militants whatsoever. Team UWU, they have all the advantages in the entire world. They have the momentum on their side. They have the confidence. And now they also have the man advantage without even shooting a single bullet. Things don't look that good, but I'm going to try to be optimistic here.
I mean, yeah, again, for the side of Militant, really, it's all about their player performance. If they get off to a good start, maybe that leads to that snowball effect of everyone, believing they can work their way around and, they can do something. But right now, there's one operator pick that's very, very interesting for two reasons. Spidey on Montaigne. Reason number one why it's interesting is because Montaigne, and reason number two was Thermite was swapped out, but Cheesy picks up the Thermite. So yeah, they still have a hard breacher. That's good. I was like, are Militant really going for a no hard breacher play on Clubhouse, especially on Church and Arsenal? But no, Cheesy goes for that operator pick. And yeah, again, with 4 people, you gotta conjure something up. You need to sacrifice on a place, and these guys are sacrificing on support. There isn't going to be any supportive operator from their side. Everyone follows the purpose. You can argue Spidey is that support, but still, Militant Esports will do everything in their power to make sure they can launch a successful execution.
They should be able to do it though, but that's going to be the first wall opened up. And the Montaigne, I do believe, is going to be the entry part for all of this. Still gets a kill out of it regardless at the Tord. The Razor Bloom's going to be able to deal a good chunk of damage. Ragnarok over from the other side, gets it down, gets a kill. And yeah, it started off on the right note with a proper 1-for-1 trade, but then this happened. Wait a minute. Maybe. Just maybe. Things are looking up, and Militants are using this Montaigne to gain good value, but they have no idea where Drish is. And Drish casually gets a kill over towards the Montaigne. No information whatsoever what's happening inside of Arsenal. That's a kill. That's a round. And Militants? The plan was good, but yeah, the execution was just a tiny bit off.
You know, exactly what we were discussing in the pre-match presentation, right, Aggressive, is that we were like, okay, every single team has a plan, but it's bound to go wrong because, again, you're facing some opposition as well. Yeah, same thing happened to Militant Esports. They got a reality check. They, again, theoretically, their plan was really good. You send the mountain down along with a supportive operator through dirt. Many teams, tier one teams from Europe, from EU, from North America, these guys have executed this plan as well. But of course, there's more to the plan. Sadly for Militant, these guys, there's not much more to it because A, yes, 4v5, and then B, whatever they were trying, it just failed. Dagger got that initial kill, he pushed up as the Thorn. Yes, Dagger did die in the process, but he got one kill and he took down Killsteal within like 5 seconds or like 5 to 6 seconds of that breach opening in dirt. You just didn't have anyone to move on. So yeah, for Militant, again, sending that Mountain and Thermite, good plan, but they just got, dealt a very bad like set of consequences based on how Team UWU replied, and sadly that was that. Militant could not just deal with them. So yeah, next round, no Montaigne
Oh my
this time.
God.
Easy on the Dokkaebi. Lion is there. They're definitely going all out with the aggression. They don't want to stop anytime soon. But again, question is, as soon as these guys face the bullets, will they survive?
Because Doc is going to be an annoyance as well to deal with. Again, after the Doc changes, you gotta remember, Doc is quite powerful to take these aggressive engagements on a regular basis. If you don't get
Absolutely,
headshot
yeah.
and killed, the Doc just picks you back up to full instantly. Before, I used to be a Doc main, of course. And this change has got to be one of the best things that you could have had, and Dagger just comes in clutch.
It's Dagger
Gets a kill
again.
over onto Cheesy, and that's a kill. That's a freebie. And the Doc's just back onto full HP. All the damage that he dealt, all of the utility that he used to try and even bring him down to that low HP is now null.
Where is he? Fine. Wait, did he get one through the?
Yeah,
Wait,
through
did
the
he get
smoke,
one
through the
through the smoke? Oh my god.
Goodbye.
All
That's
right,
one.
all down to Killsteal. He gets one. The runouts are not going to be stopping anytime soon. We see Drish ready himself up, and Drish shall indeed with the 9mm get the final kill. Yet again, another attempt from Militant Esports to try and push forward, but Team UWU, they completely halted them, and unfortunately aggressive. I feel like this will be the theme and tone of the entire matchup, and that is that is quite saddening for Militant Esports, because these guys, not only have they been having not the best of times in the South Asian Nationals, this is just going to be a gut punch to the motivation and the will to constantly get better, and like the will to keep on performing at the best of your capabilities for these players. It will take a lot of like strength for these players to bounce back from this. Of course, they couldn't do anything about this. Their fifth isn't there. But yet again, the way in which Team UWU are just denying MLT to move forward, it's like, yeah, again, how do you proceed with that?
It's tough. That's the thing. You just need to play together as a team in a much more of a different notion. You need to stay confident in the way that you can take these type of 1v1 engagements. You had the Montaigne to give you information. You had the setups and everything. You just need to be confident in the way that you're taking these fights. You can't give too much space away to Team UWU, where they're going to be the ones to take control and then fight on their own home turf. It's just not going to work. 4v5, it's tough, but we have seen a lot of teams pull off a 4v5 situation and still win out on their matches, haven't we, CCP?
Yeah, there was one matchup in the Nationals, right? The 4v5. Oh, which team was it?
I don't remember.
No, there was that 4v. Oh, it was MRCZ. Yes.
Yeah, MRCZ
Mercenariez
won
on
that.
Villa. Yeah, Mercenariez on Villa. Oh boy, yeah, that was something. So we have seen that in the South Asian Nationals and even again in other FPS titles. Right now, for the side of Militant Esports, Team UWU, yeah, these guys are not, letting go of the pressure that they have on their opposition at all. They know the kind of problem Militant are facing, and they are going to capitalize off of it. They will make sure that already that one-man advantage they have, they exploit it even further, and they commit no mistakes, which again, you can't really fault Team UWU for that. Even if it was a 5v5, the way the defense is working seems to be really good. I just need to see this on attack. I just need to make sure Team UWU are overall well established and, very well performing on the map of Clubhouse, and it's not just their defense talking. But of course, that's for the second round. Sorry, for the second half. Once that happens, right now, round number 3, Militant Esports, they've made a little bit of progress. They haven't lost anyone, and it's been more than 90 seconds in the action phase. That is really good. But now is the time, yet again, as attackers, they themselves need to get a move on and push forward.
Getting the positions in, and not really a lot of time to work their way in towards the map. They don't have enough utility to even take any fights here. Heko gets shut down as well over from the side because of Nani. And pretty much done and dusted. Dagger, okay, that's a good flick and a half. Gets the turnaround kill, and Nani at the very end is going to be able to shut down kill steal. He did get 2 kills though right at the very end, but it just wasn't enough. Both of them ran out of the CCTV window and just casually killed the player holding from the main side. Alright, sure. Team UWU, they just have so much confidence. And can he blame them? It's a 4v5 and they won out yesterday with the same level of
Phalanx,
confidence.
that too. Yeah, against Phalanx, that too. In a 5 versus 5. And on Clubhouse as well, right? I believe 7-4 was the final score. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was 7-4 only, right? So, yeah, point being, Team UWU had a really,
No, it was
really good day.
7-1.
Wait, it was 7-1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I must have been remembering some other map. My apologies. But okay, yeah, 7-1 is a lot more, a lot more, one-sided. So, yeah, Team UWU are really looking mighty more confident in their in their performance and the way that they've been playing, which again begs the question that Gracie, both of us had been talking about, and we have talked a lot about this, like, why wasn't this there earlier for their initial set of games, the initial BO3s that they'd played in the nationals? Whatever it may be, I think the only thing can be, we hope next time this doesn't happen. Right now, wait, Dizzy, yeah, he went for a run out tags Heko quite significantly. So yeah, Dizzy also, he's like, wait, I don't have any kills, time to change that. But no, it's Ragnarok actually who gets the best start, lands a headshot, and once more it's Militant on the back foot. But yeah, coming back to the conversation we were having for the side of Team UWU, this time, okay, the South Asian Nationals really didn't go their way. I would still highly suggest these players stick together, stick around, play the 23 competitive year of Siege together, participate in the Pro Series, the community cups that we have. Of course, you can't participate as this full roster, but like, yeah, have your 3/5 roster there and like stick together. And in 2023, I'd like to see Team UWU in a professional setting. And I think that will still give them, so much more time to prepare as a roster and then, of course, get better as well.
Yep, I completely agree with you there. The team has so much promise. The way that they play around with each other, the way that they know exactly what the other player are going to be doing, the way they support each other when it comes on the aggressive plays. It's just the fundamentals are there. The team has strong fundamentals. And again, strong fundamentals is one of the most key and most important parts here in the game of Siege. But that alone is not going to give you victories. You need to have a proper set plan and a strategy in mind as well to try and go in for this. And yep, this is a set play coming in from Milton's. They already know one of the players are holding from inside of logistics. That's going to be the hole, but no! Kill steal. Don't tell me you missed that shot, man. You saw his head. You saw everything. First, the man had no idea you were holding from that corner. The knock gets taken down. They lost out on one of their players. Ouch.
Yep. So, again, now that that's happened, missed the shots, still fine, just gotta proceed forward. And right now, to the side of MLT, it's the fact that, okay, they've got decent resources to their name. I mean, okay, 2 flashbangs, the captive bolts are there from Heko as well, and of course you've got the X-Kyro, so they can launch an execution. But yeah, we needed to see where exactly they'd be moving in from, and how exactly they'd be taking the gunfights. Hecko won one gunfight, but still open,
shot.
vulnerable in the hallway. Dizzy just goes for that pre-fire, takes him down, and
Wait, the
yet
default
again,
cam was still
Militant
up.
made some progress, I believe, because yeah, I mean, yeah, at that point, Hecko didn't really see it, and he was just moving forward. But I think they just had information about him. They couldn't really destroy the
Yeah.
default cam from the top floor, and yeah, by that point, it was sadly just a little too late. So yeah, yet again, Militant made progress, but sadly, it just wasn't enough to overpower their opposition. And yeah, 4-0 it shall be. We once again go to gym and bedroom, and I feel like these objectives as well, right? There's not much point talking about the intricacies of it, and to a certain extent, Team UWU as well are not doing anything very different strategically, which, believe it or not, in my opinion at least, is good. That they're simplifying the entire process of their defense. They're only bringing the basics and the very necessary components. Like, again, if it's gym and bedroom, dagger needs to be on the castle. That's all well and good. Yeah, you've got the castle, you've got the bulletproof shield, you've got the Jaeger ADSs in bathroom. Mira is banned, can't pick her. Okay, that's perfectly fine. We won't bring a Mira. We can't have a Mira. All well and good, but yeah, they're bringing the basics. They're not doing any out of the ordinary, picks. No maestro, no echo, nothing along the lines of that. Really, really good to see, because again, they're simplifying everything so that they can focus on their main priority and where they're looking to capitalize the most, which is of course the 4v5.
They're making sure that their gunfights are where most of their attention is going to lie at. And because of it, the crossfires that they're setting up, the way that they're playing together as a team, they just have everything under control in each and every regard. But now, Spidey time on the Sash is looking to be a little bit more of a nuisance. Heckle can open up a couple of these walls to try and clear out a couple of these lines of sight, but still, it doesn't bode that well for them until they get that first initial pick. But Team UWU, understanding that, hey, if it's a 4v5, why do you need to go overly aggressive? Why do we even need to go in for spawn peaks? Because we have been going in for constant spawn peak for the last 4 rounds. So let's not do that in the 5th round. Let's make the members of Militants think that we're going to take over aggressive duels. And Spidey time, please tell me you spotted out the player there. You have to have spotted out the player, but Killseal gets taken out. Cheesy's going to be able to get that return kill over onto 1, but he's very low on HP. This was not a good trade-off at all, because it's only Dagger that got taken down, and Dagger already used all of his utility to reinforce most of the windows.
And yeah, for the side of Team UWU, I mean, that's a deal. They take any day of the week, right? Even if it was
An
operator with the...
Oh, wait, no.
Huh?
I thought there
Yeah,
was a defender in the corner for a second. It was through the wall, never mind.
Yeah, the outlines. But yeah, coming back to the point, Team UWU would take this deal any day of the week. Dagger already has been, again, that player who's looking for that initial gunfight, and he has been successful so many of the times, even right now.
Oh, the
he's
alibi
making sure-
placement, dude.
While he goes down, he gets a kill, and this wide peak. Oh, that's a swing from Ragnarok. Now he's shot down, but Spidey's position is known. Another headshot with the R4C, and Drish silences him. Got a little too close for Team UWU. This is exactly what I had mentioned in the pre-match presentation as well. They have this tendency to individualize the gunfights. I know in this case it's very different since they have a huge advantage over their opposition, but still, gotta make sure sometimes they stick together as a team and they don't mess up, and give up like kill after kill after kill individually going for these picks. They've just got to ensure it doesn't happen, because one day or the other, it's really going to bite them in the back if they're not careful about it. But right now, no matter what, Militant seem to be doing, they cannot move forward with this matchup. They cannot get that round. As sad as that is, it is going to be the truth. Team UWU are looking for a wipeout win on Clubhouse. At this point, the only thing that can help Militant is going to be, the side swap, going to be their own defense. Maybe they play in such a way they can, fend off against the attacking side of Team UWU. But I feel like Skyscraper will be a far better example of that, because Skyscraper, again, is a lot more intricate and a lot more complicated if you think about it, then Clubhouse really is. You know, you can confuse your opposition with your defense. I feel like on Clubhouse, that's not possible because everyone knows this map. And when I say everyone, I mean even again, people who have, you know, possibly like only 50 to 70 hours of Rainbow Six gameplay. Even they'll know Clubhouse to a certain extent. Skyscraper,
Yep.
if you play it correctly, Militant may have an easier time on defense and attack there, but still highly unlikely. We've got to wait for that map. Right now, however, Clubhouse seems to only be going one way.
Yeah, there's not really any twists and turns to this road. The pathway is straight, and Militants, I don't know, man. Things don't look that good for them. And if this is how it's gonna pan out, I understand it's a 4v. Wait. Oh boy, that was too close. And yep, that's a down. The foot's it. Kill seal. How are you surviving? And he still walks away with the kill. How even does he do this from time to time? Absolutely slippery when it came down to that regard. But now, Spidey time, he got shot down on its toes. He knows the exact position, but his HP is a little bit too low. Needed to find a headshot there to go in for that kill. And this is out on one bullet, and that's going to cost him his life. And for Team UWU, they pretty much have full control of each and every sightline. They can do whatever they want to go in for this victory, but still Cheesy trying to be a nuisance and possibly trying to look for that one round his team could have made to get a difference maker here. Positions are good. They know exactly where he is, though. The thermite weapon. An absolute cruel mistress from time to time. DZ just pulls out the secondary and shuts him down. Pretty good kills all around. And the first half going pretty dominantly in the favor of UWU as they take a 0-6 scoreline. No real dilly-dallying here because the teams, yeah, they just want to finish this first match off as quickly as they can.
Yeah, and again, rational opinion would say this matchup is about to end very, very soon. But I still want to wait and you know, see for Militant's defense what they have. More importantly, like, you know, I'd said earlier, we've got to see how exactly Team UWU go on their attack. What is their procedure? Because like what we saw yesterday against Phalanx, right? Their attack and their defense, it's got to be a well-running machine. It's got to be really, really prominent. So far, their defense, again, little to no complaints from their side. 6-0 half, flawless, made sure everything was running very smoothly. On their attack, potentially there may be some complications. However, the 4 versus 5 definitely helps out, of course, the side with a higher man count. So keeping that in mind, it's really down to, you know, Skyscraper now. Team UWU have, you know, finalized Clubhouse as that map where they are extra confident. And so far, we've been just seeing the improvement time and time again. What I, again, like I had said previously, what I really want to see from Team UWU is going to be next time we see these guys professionally, you know, after the South Asian Nationals are over and once the next competitive year starts, we'd like to, you know, see something better. But this time, okay, Heko went for something out of the ordinary and it leads to an amazing result. I think it was towards the eastern.
No, that was a spawn kill.
Yeah, it was a spawn peak. Look at the diffuser, it's dropped completely. Drish, though, is going to be equalizing the man count. Sorry, not equalizing, further extending as Team UWU.
Wait, he couldn't pick it up?
I don't think he could, but Heko is picking up kills like anything in this round.
Yep. Yeah, our producer just made a little bit of a joke statement that pretty much is not true at all. But for Heko, what is true is his aim. Because the way that his aim is working out for the defensive side, now that is perfect. Heko walks away with a triple kill, and now he's up for his ace. Maybe a bit too overly aggressive. Okay, cheesy, I guess. The man has no fear, but still maybe a chance for Militants to come on back from this because they are now stuck in a 2 versus 2 situation with a pretty hefty advantage because now D's, he can no longer play as aggressively as he wants anymore. He needs to make space for Nani to work his way in towards the side. Oh, this is so smart. This is so smart. No way if this works. If this works.
He's really not watching for it. Where is Nani exactly? He's going up the stairs. Oh, Killstreak spots him.
They spot the ping.
And Heko secures the kill. Now it's Nani versus Heko. It's going to be the best performance from each team for this round. And he goes up the stairs. Heko misses him. Heko's going to do exactly the same, copy what the attacker is doing, follow their routes, and then hunt them down. Nani knows where the bandit is, and
Oh, nice shot!
it's going to be an
Nice!
ace for Heko. My God. You know, let's see again how it all started. He got that spawn peak, and just every single gunfight, he got it. Brilliant stuff right here.
Heko is just built different in these type of cases. When his team needs him to show up, he always does, and he never fails to do so. Militants, they still have a chance to come on back from the ditches of hell that they have dug themselves into, but I don't think it's going to be an easy feat, that's for certain. Militants, they need to be very aggressive when it comes down to each and every one of their spawn peaks, get these kills early on, and make sure that Team UWU, they don't get a lot of space across the map for free. Can be easy to say, but it's going to be extremely hard to do when it comes down to the execution. One misstep, and they could be done for, but for Team UWU, a 4 versus 4 situation seems to be what they were hoping for.
Yeah, you never know.
Evening out the playing field. Evening out the playing field.
It will only motivate them even further to, like, you know, the remaining 4 players to give it their all. I think that's what will happen in this 4v4. But yeah, we see and we wait to see exactly what will happen in this round. Drish hopefully returns as soon as possible. But on side of Militant right now, again, how does their defense cope up? We can see they're going for the classic Mozzie and Mute. They're not really going for that extended, you know, SSG roam, nothing along the lines of that. But they still have a priority focus on denying the breaches and, of course, you know, making sure the drones get as little impact as possible thanks to Mute and Mozzie. And then you've just got Cheesy as the Capcan, as the cherry on top, to make sure no attacker can be extra aggressive when they want to push on and when they want to move forward. Of course, if, you know, Militant were facing off against KIRA Esports, they'd be bringing Capcom every single round. Right now, yeah, Capcom has been seeing some resurgence for a couple of the rounds. Sometimes he's picked, sometimes he's not. For the time being, however, Team UWU are just slowly making their way forward and just slowly making sure, you know, they get everything in order before they can start the execution.
It's not going to be an easy one to get into, though, because for UWU, they don't have a lot of utility to play around with. And the utility that they do have can't really open up hatches as easily. Kill steal? Why? That was so unnecessary. He tried to push in from dirt. Absolutely no reason for that, and that's going to be a costly one, but still, Heko and Spidey time. They're going to be able to open things up with a shebang. And now, once again, it's up to Cheesy and Heko, going up against Ragnarok and Nani to try and close things out. Pretty much what happened in that last round is going to be happening once again. But that Mozzie Pest, sure, not a lot of information is being gained, but for Militants, they've already given away their positions. And ooh, they have an idea of what the positions are going to be looking like. One from the other side and one from the left. Couple of shots going in the favor of Militants here. They have the cover fire, they have the positions, they have all the information in the entire world, but the kills need to be there as well. And Cheesy coming in from the backside of Moto is going to be able to get the final 2 frags that he needs for his squad to stay alive. It's a 2-for-1 for Cheesy and a 2-6 scoreline for Militants to stay alive in this game. The defensive side seems to be favoring them once again. As per usual, Militants on the defense, it's as if a light switch has been turned on for that entire squad.
Yep, and still no pause call from the side of Team UWU. So it seems like, you know, they already know Drish may not be joining as soon as possible, or like it's not a game disconnection. Perhaps maybe it's the internet that's gone or electricity. Never really know. But no matter what it is, yeah, Team UWU. Okay, now is the time. They'd be like, all right, guys, gym and bedroom. Let's end this as soon as possible. Let's end this right here. Let's not complicate it even further. Yes, we have lost a player, but that means it's only level standings. We just saw we can get those kills. We just saw, you know, the kills can really go in our way if we want to. Let's just make sure that happens yet again. As for MLT Esports, I think this is when, you know, like thoughts will be brewing inside their heads, such as how can we further win those rounds and how can we further make sure that more and more chaos ensues in the minds of Team UWU. Because again, I am thinking about stuff like, what if it's a reverse sweep? What if Militant push it into overtime or something like that? And again, if I, as a caster who has no semblance to either one of these two teams, is thinking that, one can only imagine what the players themselves must be thinking, right? We all have this thought that, okay, maybe Militant Esports make a comeback, just maybe. The players, definitely it's going to be affecting them to some extent, which is why Team UWU needs to put an end to it. Militant just keep on applying the pressure, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, interestingly enough, the match has reached such a point. Of course, all of this that I've just said can be shut down instantly. All it takes is one round from Team UWU, and that's it. Clubhouse over, move on to Skyscraper, that's that. But maybe there's just a slight chance of Militant Esports getting been better, and oh no, this round as well is not looking good for Team UWU.
They opened up the wall and immediately Chiji just ran in there to go in for that refract. They're not giving up any sort of space without showcasing so much aggression that the players could just get stuck in a pretty tough spot. This is really optimum coming in from the members of Militants, the way that they're playing. Picking up the Maverick as well here. Not really getting a lot of value from this Maverick for this certain situation because, yeah, of course, they have a mute that you need to deal with, but you lost out on the Iana, which would have been a massive chunk of information and also a lot of firepower for your entire squad to hold on to. But now without it, how are you going to play this one out? The Ace, though, walking up straight to Logistics, is going to be able to find the first initial kill. But does he expect the player onto Logistics? That is a real question, because if they're able to clear Logistics fast enough, the hatch is now opened in, and also they can run into bedroom for free pretty much. Oh, the alibi.
Frost trap alert.
Oh, yeah.
Dagger gone. That's the frost trap. Yep, that's the Pogmat right there. Still, equal numbers for either one of these teams. Ragnarok can move in and he can actually get that one kill. But there's a run out from Spidey. And oh, it works. Catches Dizzy completely off guard. And even Ragnarok is shut down. Militant Esports win out on every single defensive bomb site. They go to basement. They go to second floor CCTV. They go to second floor gym. Every single bomb site is a victory. All they need are 3 more rounds. Team UWU, still no tactical timeout called even. Okay, maybe Drish isn't coming. Still take a tack timeout. Don't give the momentum to Militant. Talk amongst yourself on how you have to attack. Oh god. And now every passing round, the feeling is just getting more and more, like, it's getting more stronger. It's like, what if Militant push it into overtime? Because again, it's going to be an insane story of the Nationals. This is going to be on the level of MRCZ going for that 4 versus 5 Villa map win in overtime, round 15 and all that. Again, just on par with that. Right now, Militant are looking really good. Last time we went to this bomb site, Heko went for a spawn peek, which eventually led to an ace for him. Now I want to see, and now we all will wait and see what Heko does.
5 seconds to go.
For Heko, I do believe it's just going to be another day in the office. The guy has so much confidence now, not only on himself, but also in the entire team. They just won 3 rounds consecutively when they were at death's door. CCD. Now this is the chance for them to push it home because Drish is no longer there and they're stuck in a 4 versus 4 situation. For Team UWU, they're feeling a little bit too confident, and that confidence alone could just bring them down a couple of notches looking at the positions and what they are doing here. That one bandit is just being a little bit more of a nuisance. Positions are good. They're not going to be expecting him. The bandit nearly just walked away with a kill. Heko, what are you doing, man? He's flirting with danger, but he does not even care. He's doing whatever he wants to try and get this win for his squad.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Again, very close encounter. The attackers come off it a lot more damaged, a lot more trodden than the side of the defense. Militant are looking good. Good information from Nani as well. That's a really solid drone. Yet again, can he play off of it and can he get the first kill? Because if Nani can, getting Garage afters is going to be such a huge power position for the side of the attackers. Sorry, yeah, that is very necessary. But so far that hasn't happened.
Oh,
Nani though, he
Nani.
finds it. He gets it. He pushes up. He doesn't wait for anyone. He's like, I'll take the charge. I'll take the action. That's all well and done. The CCTV breach shall be happening as well. Militant Esports, now their defense has been pushed back. Now
Oh,
the
they're
defense is
doing it.
dwindling. They've got to fire back. Kill steal is here. Spy time also remains.
This Mute, though, is not really in a position to even give any form of support over to his teammates. They have rotated back out over towards Cash Room, and that hold alone could just be the difference maker here. That Cash Room play could just give them the edge, and yep, that's Spidey time coming in with the SMG-11. Good shot straight to the forehead. That's going to be the first initial kill, but still, it's stuck down over to a 2 versus 2 situation. Not the good spots that they want to be in. And then Zofia all the way over from the other side is going to be able to go in for the hole, and now it's up to the Melusi. Close quarters when it comes down to the choke. He's got to be able to hold, and the positions are good, but not enough for the kill. Kill Steel's not going to be able to find the shot that he needs to go in for the clutch. And it will be Dagger to put in the final knife over towards the back of Militants to shut them down. The heroic run that we were trying to hype up seems to be ended in the most anticlimactic way possible.
Oof. Really nice effort from Militant, I gotta say. Again, even in a 4 versus 5, okay, sure, yeah, their attack wasn't the best, granted, but their defense, they really stepped things up. They had this new, second hit of confidence in them, which essentially allowed them to, play at such a better level than they were performing earlier. They got a couple of rounds. They almost got that final one as well. Came down to that 1v1 that for the side of, of course, I went for the side of Team UWU. But overall, yeah, credit where it's due. Militant Esports did try their best. Sadly, again, just isn't their day. The circumstances and the scenario that they're playing under is not good enough. And yeah, the 4 versus 5, no one can prevent it. But sadly, it is the situation we're in. We'll still have a look at the match highlights. We'll still see how this match started off. And yeah, the way in which this game started, I mean, Team UWU, complete smoke out from their side. They were giving no opportunity to Militant. This was looking like a very, very easy close down and a very, very easy, like shut books kind of situation from the side of Team UWU. But eventually Militant started retaliating back, and that's when we saw, how good Militant as well can be no matter the situation.
Yeah, give Militants a good opportunity to take maybe small chunks of the map for themselves, and that's where they're going to be able to shine. Those kind of aggressive plays from Militants, it really does take a lot of bravery to do something like that, but the team were just in control in all stages. They didn't miss a single beat when it came down to their holds, and that is what I love to see. That is how the team plays, and that is how good the team can be on the defensive side. But again, their attack, as per usual, they haven't really worked upon it as much. I understand it's a 4 versus 4 situation, but still, you would have a set play and a set strategy, right, for the attacking side. Right. There has to be something, but there was absolutely none. But on the defense, they had set plays, they had positions that they wanted to hold, they had aggressive peaks that they were pretty sure about that would work out in their favor. And then this play right at the very end, it came down to a 1 versus 1 situation because they didn't have enough information on one particular player. They knew the Zofia was outside of the breach, but they just forgot about it and tried to rush down the diffuser instead.
Yeah, in that final play, after the C4 as well was unsuccessful in preventing the diffuser from being planted, not much Militant could have done. They tried to force their way through it. But yeah, regardless of that, now we can have a look at the numbers and see statistically how these players played. And there were some standout performances. Heko obviously getting, 5 kills out of the 8 in just a single round. That Ace, I think, is going to be the standout performance, like a very specific standout performance for the entirety of this matchup. But on the Team UWU side of things, Ragnarok getting 13 kills, that's really good. But Dagger having that exceptional time, 3 first kills, 0 first deaths. Nani as well, 3 first kills goes to show the Team UWU, they were exploiting the fact that, they had a 5 versus 4 and further cementing it as a 5v3 so many of the times that ultimately, sadly for Militant, they just couldn't get back in those rounds, especially in the first half. It was highly prominent from their side.
The way that this entire match played out for Clubhouse as well, it's just, I didn't like it personally, but at the same time, can we really say anything about what really happened here? Not exactly. I guess it's fine because at the end of the day, 4 versus 5 situation, not really favoring militants that much, but what is set in stone though is Team UWU moving up in the standings. They've guaranteed themselves 1 point, and because of that 1 point, they're pretty much going to shoot up where militants, they are not going to have that much of an opportunity anymore. Let's just say they win out on Skyscraper even by a chance. Even then, they're not going to move up and down in the positions because Team UWU, they're still gaining 2 points where militants are not just able to win yet. It's going to be tough, but you never really know. And Skyscraper is one of those maps where if you lose out on one of your players, you're losing out on not just a single player that could take out an opposition or you can trade, but also a large chunk of the map. Skyscraper is one of the maps where you need to have proper map control on the defensive side and also on the attacking side to even have an opportunity to win it out. And when you don't have that, your team could just be spiraling down over onto a loss.
Yeah, on the side of Skyscraper, you've got to be exceptionally careful with that map control, like you said, and not having that excess manpower means already your team will be struggling for a lot of that. So Skyscraper is going to be a firefight, and a very difficult one for the side of Militant. The only way, again, I see these guys really surviving, or in fact, getting that win on Skyscraper has got to be with the fact that if they manage to, again, confuse their opposition in such a way, they play those hit and run tactics, right, on their defense, which again, on Skyscraper, it's not the easiest thing to do, but Militant have got to do, what's necessary. They play the hit and run tactics. They constantly, ping around the entire map, try to get one individual kill here, one there, and maybe they dwindle down the man count on the side of Team UWU. Maybe that can happen, but of course, it's the team discussions really that will help the most for the side of Militant Esports and for Team UWU as well to prepare for Skyscraper. While all of us watching will be taking a very, very quick break, so don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be right back with the matchup.
Back out fresh on the scene, 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 back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team, 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 back out fresh on the scene, back out fresh on the scene, back out fresh on the scene. scene. Back out fresh on the 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 scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think you wanna be more the best if I back my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you think you wanna be more the best if I back my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you wish I would've been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess at you. Why won't you tell me something new? I wanna tell you something new. I wish you all the best I can, and I stop myself for a while. I'm saying things I don't believe. The panic's rising up in you. Why won't you tell me something new? Don't you think you wanna be more the best if I back my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you think you wanna be more the best if I back my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you wish I would've been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess at you. Why won't you tell me something new? I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think you wanna be more the best if I back my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you think you wanna be more the best if I back my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you wish I would've been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess at you. Why won't you tell me something new? Wish you all the best I can, then I stop myself for a while.
Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. fresh on the scene. Back out 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 fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
waiting for someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night and I contemplate for a while.
Okay, wait, never mind. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the SA Nationals presented to you by the Esports Club, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zota Gaming, and of course, our broadcast partner is local. And for some reason, my microphone just loves to, be on the other side of the spectrum from time to time. But it's completely fine and dandy because the action is never really stopping here at the Esports Club. But for militants, though, on the other side, and this 4 versus 5 that they're still going to be stuck in because one of their players are not available today and they have no substitutes, the action for them could be stopping right here and right now. Looking at the Mambito screen, as you can already see, the first initial game really did go the distance for some reason, heading on over to a 7-3 scoreline. But for Skyscraper, I don't think that's going to happen. History doesn't repeat itself twice here, CCV. And for militants, yeah, I think they're counting the hours before they get taken out.
It's very difficult being able to exactly call what's going to happen on Skyscraper, but what exactly we saw on the map of Clubhouse was whenever Team UWU are confident, and they know they're confident as well, they're very self-aware of that fact, they are going to outshine anything and everything that's near them. The first half of that map of Clubhouse, right, we were discussing this just now as well, Aggressive, is that it was, again, bloodshed. It was a shutdown. There was nothing Militant Esports were capable of doing in that half, and Team UWU just had a stomp over win, round after round after round. It was just, constant decimation. If that happens on Skyscraper, I gotta say that Team UWU will have a lot more easier of a time. But right now, Team UWU are starting out on attack, so we gotta see again overall what's their stronger half and how exactly they start. I had made this a particular point as well, right? That on Clubhouse, these guys were strong on their defense. Their attack seemed to falter to a certain extent. But right now, enough about Clubhouse. We have seen that map. We have seen the highlights. We have relived the best moments. Now it's time to jump into Skyscraper and to have a look at this map.
We gotta see it from the top and the bottom here, because the way that the bans are going to be coming out as well, this map really does offer a couple of interesting bans from either side, but I do believe banning out a Melusi here for the defensive side could be very important for militants. Not having a Melusi to deal with will just open up so many more opportunities for them on the attacking side, but they need to go through their defense first and see exactly what they're going to be capable of there. Because again, from what we have seen from Team UWU, their defensive side is just so powerful. If they have to deal with a Melusi at the very end of the day, it's not going to be looking that good for them. But if you ban out the Melusi here, where you're starting off on the defensive side, your own defense will be a lot more weaker as well.
That is true. Yeah, Melusi
Yeah, here's the
obviously is
Melusi
going
ban.
to be a very, very intriguing ban. And actually, she will indeed be banned out. So, yeah, side of Team UWU, very interesting bans they're opting for. Militant, kind of like before as well, right, on Clubhouse, sticking to that hard breach side of it. I wouldn't be surprised if a anti-breach is banned, but no, this time it's going to be a Valk that's taken off the board. And again, yeah, all of this so far makes total sense for the side of Militant, because considering these guys, they don't want that extra bit of information, they can just take out the Valkyrie. Team UWU, on the other hand, okay, they are the ones on attack now. What does their composition comprise of? How exactly do they move forward? And what is their overall plan? Because on Skyscraper, see, yet again, this is the thing, there are many methods of approaching a certain bomb site or even the entire map. You could play the repel game, you could bring a lot of smokes, have that Capita, have that Thermite, have someone with a lot of smokes, and then you plant the diffuser in maybe T room perhaps, and then you play at the post plant. Or you can go for the full roam clear from the second floor, from office and exhibition, enter from the eastern side of the map, then clear out the defenders, push into drum room, push, and then move forward. There are multiple ways you can take off attack, and of course first floor is always going to be that place to talk about. So I think Team UWU will be looking for something similar that they did on Clubhouse. I think Nani on the knock is a great example of that. He'll be traversing somewhere on the first floor, sneakily looking to move up and then get a kill. Whereas the members of Militant, yet again, lower on numbers, they've got to be very cautious with where they take the gunfights. But if they can individualize some of them and catch a couple of these attackers off guard, it's going to be a lot more easier for them later on in the round.
But is it going to be that simple? Not exactly, until we try and figure out what could be the first initial take. And of course, Ragnarok went in for the spray and Killsteel just casually walked into it. Before the round even starts, already the defenders, they're on a serious disadvantage.
Yep.
Just took a couple of seconds to just... Yep. History could be repeating itself, but for Cheesy, maybe he could... Never mind. Take everything back, because it's just not possible. How do you hold this many corners, this many power positions, without having a Melusi, and while having one member beat out? Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see this replay from Dagger. Oh, he couldn't even see the alibi and he still landed the shots. Just pure intuition from that Zofia. So, yet again, yeah, that's the round. And I know it is very early for someone to say, is this Clubhouse all over again? But I just have this feeling like Team UWU are not going to give it up. MLT Esports, they'll be looking for the same defense. I think the one, the one difference Militant can have is they play very anchor heavy. They bring a smoke, which actually on T room can work out and has worked out many times. The smoke with the shotgun, the SMG-11, really good combo. I'm surprised they didn't bring him up just now. But okay, yeah, Militant, they play very anchor heavy. They bring the smoke, they maybe have an Echo, a Maestro, someone who can really hunker down a bomb site. Operators along those lines could help them out. If they're on a different bomb site, Mira can be an option as well. But yeah, operators of that nature can really help out their side if they want to go for that very, very defensive play. Problem with that also is Team UWU will simply gain all that map control. And yeah, Team UWU will not be winning any of the gunfights, but they can close down the space on this map very, very quickly. And Skyscraper bomb sites, unlike bomb sites on, say, Clubhouse, aren't as vast or aren't as large or like spacious. You know, it's a lot more constricted. It's a lot more I wouldn't say claustrophobic, but like, yeah, a lot more constricted in the way they're built. Especially, again, if you look at karaoke and tea room, right? It's just walls, walls, walls. So anchoring down will be tough. But then again, going for gunfights won't make it a whole lot easier. And yet again, as we discussed aggressive, you know, early on in the map of Clubhouse, that the early gunfights always seem to favor Team UWU. Seems to be the same case right now, although with Drish being off the board, it's equalized slightly by MLT.
It looks to be a position where they can easily turn things around from, and Killsteel at such a strong spot, and he's going to be able to utilize it to not only get a kill, but also get the diffuser in his line of sight. That's massive. There's so much information to play around with here, and with a good cook nade coming in from the EZ, that's going to be able to break out the deployable shield, and during that amount of chaos, Nani's going to be able to shut down another player. Cheesy gets taken down. That's a pretty big hit, because now one of the most powerful positions in the entire game is now his to control. But still, Hecko holding from drum room could be an issue, but he lost control of the spray, and that's going to cost him. The Jaeger's also getting shut down, and the crossfire that they had set up so beautifully from Dragon and also drum room, it just fell apart before he could even get a proper hold up.
Yep. And yet again, you know, unfortunately, the side of MLT just can't seem to... I mean, yeah, in a way, they can't seem to, like, always be coming out on top, you know. If they get a good early round, their mid round isn't the best. In the last round, they, you know, so in round number 1, nothing really went their way. They are looking, and again, being in a 4 versus 5, what is asked from you every single time is to win almost all of your encounters. As much as Militant tried, as much as they equalized the score count, sadly, it just didn't happen. So, Team UWU, once again, yeah, these guys are looking extra confident in their ability to, you know, just completely finish off their opposition. And for the side of Militant Esports, again, questions will be asked, you know. Like, do these guys even take tactical timeouts? If they do, what will they discuss? I guess this is one of the things I was thinking as well. You know, if Militant were to take a tactical timeout and go overall go through their overall strategy, what would they even discuss in a 4v5? Because I think that's the biggest problem that's affecting them. Sadly, again, nothing can be done about the problem, but it's still one of the major factors as to why they can't get the rounds. So, yeah, you know, solutions are very difficult to come by for this matchup.
They're not really going to be able to find much, let's say, when it comes down to the mistakes. Like, you were talking about a tactical timeout, right? Even if you take a tactical timeout, there's not really much that you can reset or maybe talk to your teammates about and how to make proper holds. But I do believe Skyscraper in particular, if you're able to set up proper crossfires and lines of sight and are just able to find that first initial kill without losing any players, that's going to be drastic for you. But again, these are the type of losses that just cannot happen. Power positions being given away for free. Like, come on, the Goyo should have expected a player to come in to go in for a refrag after the aggressive play being made by... I do believe it was Spidey Time who made that aggressive play, right? Coming in from Dragon Room.
Yeah.
He's the one who went in for the fight and they forgot about him. And the Sledge just casually walked in over to the hallway. They have full control.
They do. There is that retaliation from the side of Militant as well, right? They're looking for that peak, and Cheesy actually finds it. There is still Drish, who is down. But now it's all down to Dagger. Impact Nade, I believe... No, Impact Nade will not be tossed. As a matter of fact, it is still on to the Zofia. He's got to do a lot. He needs to get this clutch done, or he needs to initiate the revive. Problem is, he goes to the revive yet again, it's going to be a simple peek from the Legion, and that's that. Thresh is running out of time. Oh, Dagger. Wait! Oh my god!
Wait a minute! What the hell was that shot? No,
Oh, Jesus,
no,
secures it.
he had charges. Wait, didn't he have concussion charges?
I don't think.
I think he did, right? He didn't use any.
wait. Yeah. Okay, yeah, he did. He did. Having a look at this replay, he did. But yeah.
Why?
Didn't use them. Were they the explosive? I mean, even if they were the explosive kind, he could have like exploded them on like the countertop in front of Cheesy and maybe. Okay, interesting choice, but
Many bombs as they can.
yeah, interesting end to that round.
That just made like no sense. They had an opportunity to win that one, but maybe they're taking things a little bit too lightly here. As you can see in the chat, at least the players are having a little bit of banter, right? No hard feelings whatsoever when it comes down to the plays that they're trying to make. So that's fine and dandy at the end. But for Militants, they did get one round, and this one round could just be one for many more for them. It's a good confidence boost, but did they really deserve that round? And considering how they were losing out on a lot of their members,
5 seconds left.
not exactly. And Hecko also just took a big hit. Goodbye, Hecko, because oh boy, it's time for a 3 versus 5. Make it happen, Captain.
No, please don't tell me Hecko disconnected like.
Wait, what time
full,
is it?
You know,
Could be a power cut.
internet. Okay, could be.
I don't know where Hecko lives, but I don't think
I
it's gonna be a
believe
power cut at
Hecko
this
is
time.
from. I believe
No,
Hecko
Bangladesh.
is from Bangladesh.
Exactly where? Yeah, he's from Bangladesh, but where exactly? If I knew that, I could give you an estimate of what time his
Okay.
power could be coming back.
Yeah, no idea about that. But this round, well, Cheesy, who clutched out the previous one, but it's going to be a swift death. And Muvu, yet again, another round goes to their name. So, yeah, about this round, not much to say. Overall, I guess you can mention the fact that Militant are they calling for a timeout. Doesn't seem like
don't
it.
think so.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably going to be a power internet issue then. Okay, so it is indeed a 3v5. So it's less Rainbow Six and more like Squid Game. Like every player is like disconnecting, like leaving. But yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, no, sad. It's just such a like sad situation for Militant. Like without substitutes as well, right? What do you do in this situation? You can't. You gotta play that 3v5. So we wait and we watch and we see what can happen from their side.
I mean, in a 3v5 situation, CCB, do you have any motivational speeches or maybe words for them that can give them an advantage here?
5 seconds to go.
Give them an advantage. Ooh, now that's a big ask. Motivational speeches. I was just looking to go full, 70 minutes. Just yeah. But yeah, not really. Like
70-minute motivational speech. I question
no,
what exactly.
no, not 70 minutes. No, it's the Shah Rukh Khan one. The 70-minute. It's like it's in Hindi. So like yeah. Have you not heard it? Oh God.
I
Okay,
think I
you
did. I
haven't
just don't
heard it.
remember.
Then leave it. If people get the reference watching this, I'll be well and good. But yeah, for this round, again, Militant not off to the best of starts. Spidey Time departs as the first casualty. Killsteal holding a very close angle. He defeats the LMG, gets another. Oh, really good.
Wait a minute.
That is nice.
They're starting to believe.
There is still hope. Team UWU, on the other hand, their attack has really slowed down. They're getting back into
Never
it.
mind.
Thrish,
There is no hope. There is no hope.
he gets a kill.
Maybe there is hope.
And yeah, Cheesy also leaves. So Team UWU shall be getting another round win, and I believe Militant have called a timeout. So hopefully we see Hecko returning.
Yeah, if Echo comes back, good chance that things could work, but I mean, is there really much that you can do or much that you can say? Wait, where's the pause?
Pause has been called by the side of yeah. So pause was called by the side of
Attackers need to locate and
Militant
defuse
Esports.
bombs.
But
Ah, wait, never mind. Ah, that's rough, actually.
alright, so in this round, now, Team UWU, they are going full... wait, did I just see Spidey put a Vulcan on that barricade in hopes the attackers will destroy it?
Wait.
Oh. I think he did. And yeah, now you see the attacking composition as well. This is what I was talking about. Yep. The attacking composition is...
Yes, pray to the drone. Pray to the drone. No way this is happening.
Wait, Cheesy doesn't even have the impact. How does he... Does he go for the bailiff to try and... I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game.
There's a Montaigne and a Baru, a Lion,
And a Lion.
and a
And a
Dokubi.
Dokebi. And
I
a Nash,
mean,
'cause, yeah, of
Dokubi's
course.
no Dokubi. Like granted, Dokubi's one of the best operators that you can pick up this map. The sheer size of it and the
Yeah.
corners that you have to deal with. Heko is now back. Wait a minute. Things are looking up. And militants.
Okay, yeah.
They have an
Now Team UWU
opportunity
are
to
just
turn things
doing-
around.
Now Team UWU, I'm not sure. They're just pushing angles. This cannot end in a good way for them. There's no way this ends in a better manner. Yeah, no. Team UWU should get punished for this kind of playstyle. I'm sorry. They're dropping the diffuser in no man's land. They're picking any angle out there. Militant as well get a little too eager on going for these peaks. But Cheesy's left all alone.
still winning
Position
it.
known. Attackers can close in. Can the attackers launch a good execute? That's the thing. Or will Cheesy be able to individualize the gunfights? Spots one, shoots one, takes down one of the
Ooh,
players.
nice shots.
Knows where the other person is, and he
Nice
clutches
one,
it.
Cheesy.
Really good stuff for the side of Militant and Team UWU, just getting a little too complacent with their shenanigans. Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to rush this a little bit too much. And the Lion paid the ultimate price for it. He shot out the Alibi's hologram. And because the Prisma was getting shot, that looked pretty bad, but... TCB,
Guevara.
can you see what I'm seeing?
Oh god. Alright, so yes indeed.
I mean, this
It
is my
shall
favorite
be.
character. This is my favorite
The
character.
Cav.
Yes. If he
How-
gets
what-
an interrogation, if
Oh
he
my,
gets an
don't tell me
interrogation,
just
I am
because of the
sorry.
interrogation. I mean,
Yes.
okay, yeah, the interrogation is really, really good, but is Cav really your favorite because of the interrogation?
Yes.
I mean, again, okay,
You
yeah,
know the
fair
famous
enough,
line,
you know,
right? From the Godly Noob?
Interrogation time, yeah.
Yes. That
No, but
famous
okay,
line
makes-
is one of the main reasons why I love Cav.
No. I mean, like I said, yeah, it makes sense because probably at like the copper, silver ranks you play, this works. But like for me, you know,
Yeah,
since
for
I've been a champion
sure,
every
buddy.
season, since
Yeah,
I've
sure,
been a
buddy.
champion every single season, Cav isn't really the most optimized of picks, and I'm sure you know the other. For like the fellow other champions can also like vouch for that. So yeah.
Yeah, your champion what? The Nintendo Switch?
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse.
No, I'm not. I'm champion. Champion on PC. Asia servers, yeah.
Yeah, for sure, buddy. For sure. I completely believe you. But going on back from that, let's just give the Cav an opportunity. Come on. It's of course going to be Nanny playing the
Let's see.
Cav, so that's going to
Yes.
be pretty good. But on the other side of the spectrum, it's going to be Militants picking up a Blitz. And this Blitz is getting value. Wait a minute. The Blitz is getting 2 kills, possibly getting the 3rd as well. The Alibi just makes a break for it. Wait, that's not the Alibi. That's the Mossy trying to make a break for it here over from one side. The Blitz gets shut down, and he's completely down. But no!
Okay, what is
That
happening on the
Trish-
attack? What did?
I mean,
Oh.
they're keeping the down but out non player still alive. Danny's gonna be able to find that kill.
Oh.
The interrogation comes in. And good God,
Yeah.
man. They're making stuff happen.
No, the attackers just jumped in. Like, and there's one thing to, you know, act when it's the right time. But it's another to just jump in. Yeah, this was again another instance of Militant Esports really what's going on. You know, it's a play that makes you question everything that has happened so far. So yeah, on their side,
Defenders, protect your
it's
bombs
just
from being used by attackers.
it's just unfortunate. Right now they'll be going for Kali and Amaru and the knock and an ace. Let's hope they utilize the attacker repick and swap out a couple of those operators, like potentially the Kali definitely, because it doesn't make a lot of sense to go for the Kali right now. There are not many outside breaches you want to get opened up, and unless you really have confidence in your like flicking ability with that bolt action, shouldn't really take that sniper
10
indoors.
seconds to insertion.
Yeah, apart from that, as for the defense of Team UWU, not much changing. Let's have eyes on Nani. Let's see exactly how a KIRA should be performing. But no, overall, you've got Drish as well, readying himself up for a run out. So there's a lot that'll be on board from the side of Team UWU very, very shortly. Oh,
Good night. Good
that's
night.
just no.
The Amaru be like attempt to get on a zip line. 2 seconds later, Drish. Nope. Not gonna happen. Freebie kill coming in from DZ. And with that, they're pretty much set in stone. The Blackbeard could just maybe get 2 kills to make things a bit more equal, but that's a big ask. And if it's gonna happen, I swear this will be out of the ordinary. That's gonna be a freebie coming in from one side. Dagger tried to go in overly aggressive. He's gonna get shut down because of it. And Drish, where did he even get this kill? Where are these refracts coming in from? And oh my god, Boo-boo? Where is any of this coming in from?
No idea. Just seems to be working. And ooh, right now, Hecko
Alright.
tagged as well. But yeah, I really like this matchup for one reason, is that we're getting to see all these operators in pro play that never see the light of day. Like, when was the last time I saw Blackbeard? Probably when it was another matchup where the teams were just like, okay, well, there's no hope left now. Blackbeard, yeah. KIRA, it has probably been over a solid year that I've seen KIRA in competitive esports matchup. At least one that I've been casting. But yeah, okay, Hecko individualized some of the gunfights, got some headshots, doesn't have the diffuser, and now doesn't have his life. Team UWU, yet another round goes to their name. Dizzy, the person that started the round with the kill, also ends it with yet another headshot. The Vector reigns supreme. Team UWU now on match point. So side of Militant Esports, it's very difficult to move on from this. But yeah, overall in the standings, it's going to be a big blow to MLT. Sadly, just couldn't move on.
That's
and
a
just
pulse
couldn't.
What the hell
Which
is that?
set is that
Pulse
from?
skin.
I think it's
No
from the
way.
Halloween that was there. Yeah, I think it's from the Halloween set. I think a year ago or something. But yeah, maybe a year ago. Oh yeah, really interesting. Imagine the hitbox on that.
Look at the hitbox. Imagine that coming around you from a corner. You're just slowly
that is
peeking
true.
the corner, and then suddenly that just face palms you. It's like I'm back inside of the
Yeah.
Upside Down in Stranger Things. The Demogorgon just coming after me. It's gonna be a pulse with a heartbeat scanner just running around everywhere.
10 seconds left.
And the shotgun as well. My god, Ragnarok has got the shotgun. Oof. That's definitely going to be instilling
It's trying
some
to give them a
fear.
fright.
Yep. But I think Militant Esports, they've gone over that stage of fright. It's more that stage of acceptance now for their side. They're like, yeah, this match isn't going to go our way. We'll still try our best. And, well, credit to them, they are. Echo gets that initial headshot. Oh, wait. It took him this round to realize that the Blackbeard is in play. But, yeah, very, very interesting. And Militant, they are getting a couple of kills for their name. This is good. Team UWU at that slight disadvantage. Oh, Pulse is there. My god. C4 tossed.
What?
Beautiful. But also on the part of MLT, how do you let that happen?
I'm just so confused. Even
What's
Hecko is
going on?
confused of what just happened there. He's like, oh, wait. Give me a second. Let me just process what just happened to me here in this scenario. Killseals also has a position for himself. Knows exactly where the last two players are. Good for the first initial kill, and now it's all up to Nani. Good spots, good positions, and of course a good hold. He can still survive this, and Nani, he's in the perfect spot. He just needs to wait. He just needs to chill, and oh my god, Killsteal, he's gonna expect that. The prone doesn't work out in his favor, and that one flashbang just completely disorientates the Jaeger. He had no opportunity to just pick himself back up and even find that frag. Good shots. Militants, they keep themselves alive for one more round.
Yeah, really good headshot towards the end. But I gotta say that Spidey, you know, if he wants to try out something different in Rainbow Six Esports, he can definitely look to be an observer. Because the way he tracked that C4 with that shield, sadly, there's nothing he can do about the C4. He tracked it. We saw from his perspective, the C4 landed on the wall. Uniform? I think it was perhaps a uniform issue. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it was unfortunately a uniform issue, because of which a intentional I don't want to call them out, but an intentional KIRA Esports shall be happening. And oh no, it's the bug. Oh, it's the bug. It's Dagger has joined Militant, and
Oh no.
We will
I
have to
mean,
rehost
I
the
guess
lobby.
they have their fifth man.
I mean, we shall have to rehost the lobby if
I guess
that
Dagger
is
has
if
joined Militants.
Team UWU. No, if Team UWU win this round, then we won't. But otherwise, we will indeed have to, because yeah, it's a bug that has been let's just say pestering everyone in Rainbow Six like esports for a while, and yeah, unfortunately can't do anything about it.
It happens.
But yeah, let's wait and watch. Let's see what happens in this round. It's a 4 versus 4. So Militant Esports in their attack. Yet again, Spidey, Hecko, double, triple shields. They ready themselves up. Meanwhile, it's Killsteal, who yet again, he has 11 kills, by the way. Okay, I think this is time Team UWU realize enough is enough. They get back to, you know, regular gameplay.
Yep. They need to start taking things a little bit too seriously here already. They were winning on a 6-1 scoreline, and now we're looking at a possible comeback where a 6-4 could just be on the cards. It's a 4 versus 3 situation, of course. When you're going up against a Great Lord Tachanka, he alone will add one more person onto your tally. So let's just say it's a 4 versus 4 situation for both sides. And Militants, they're looking to push up in a pretty powerful fashion, but they haven't really gotten the control that they wanted, and Drish with the C4 just comes in from the side. Wait a minute!
What?
What just happened?
Where did Spidey...
Wait.
Spidey just went up the stairs.
Looked at the Great Lord and he just couldn't shoot. Like, that's what I meant. Tachanka's just having a 4th player on your team at all times.
And Killsteal yet again manages to get that kill. Cheesy coming up restaurant stairs as well means that there isn't the diffuser with the attackers for now. It's going to be left alone where, you know, Spidey's body was dropped. So getting the diffuser is going to be a major task, unless Militant are like, well, we don't need a diffuser, we just kill the enemies, plain and simple. That's the logic. They can very well do that. It can work. But we still need to see how they execute it, because there's not much time. Less than a minute on the clock. Cheesy's on the drone. He's droning everything out. So maybe goes up. Yeah, he's going to go and retrieve the diffuser. That is very good. The defenders are all huddled up. Ragnarok got out. Nani's there by himself. Can't really move. He's going to go down. Can he wall bang? He can wall bang, but again, he doesn't know where the Dokebi is, which will now put the time pressure on this lonesome alibi.
It's a pretty tough spot to be in. Nani not really in the position that he wants to be in, and yep, that's the crossfire set up, and Militants just walk away with that victory. The members of Team UWU, they're getting a bit too antsy when it comes down to these type of positions, and it is hurting them drastically in more ways than one. They had an opportunity to turn things around from there. They had a chance to close out the game a lot earlier, and now they're looking at a possible comeback from Militants. And this Blackbeard and Osa,
they haven't called a pause. Dagger is still on
causing
in.
issues.
They haven't called. They.
No pause, no rehost.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused.
I don't know how
Why?
confident you are in yourselves, ooh, but if you're able to do
No,
this,
this is
sure.
just. No, this is just wrong.
Reckless
like,
abandon.
why would you not call a
Bomb located
pause
by attackers.
or request a rehost? No, it's the fact that Dagger is probably there in the voice call with them in the game,
He's the cheer.
unless unless there was like a internet disconnection that we are not aware about. He's there in the lobby, and they have chosen
5 seconds left.
not to opt to call their last member.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Okay. Interesting.
As I said, let's not overthink the situation. They are there
Right.
for a reason, so let them stay there. They're taking a 4 versus 4 scenario. They're trying to make things a lot more even for the members of Militants because they feel bad, right? They're good sports.
Okay. Yet again. For the side. Oh, the Vulcan shield works. To a certain extent, yes, but it works nonetheless. Right. So, yet again. Team UWU, man advantage. Militant, to a certain extent, on the back foot right now. But, again, they can bounce back whenever they want. And that's the only thing, is that one kill is all it takes. But Ragnarok, oh god. Oh, that's a peak if I've ever seen one. Lean and all. No, we just dash down the doorways and he picks up yet another. This can be the end as we're looking at it. Cheesy's the final player. Position now known. The defenders are looking to hunt him down, and it is indeed going to be Ragnarok who secures the final kill. The match is going to be coming to an end. And yeah, Team UWU, they close out the best of 3 with 2-0.
And yep, doors for Militants to try and even get to the 6th or maybe 5th, 4th positions are pretty much gone. It's just not going to happen for them anymore because at this stage, if they're able to take maybe one map here, just one map, there was maybe an opportunity for them to be in the 7th spot, maybe the 6th or 5th, but even that just slipped away from their fingers, and there's not really much that they can do about it. Unfortunate situations all around. If your 5th player is not able to make it, and if you don't have sub, this is what's going to happen to you in a tournament setting. Not everyone can be present at all times. We still have our lives in general out of the server, so you just got to deal with it. They got dealt a bad hand, and they just rolled with it. Like, they're good sports at the end of the day. They were not salty about it. They were having fun on the server. They still played out the match. Like, consider something, not a lot of teams would even play out a full-on match and a full-on best of 3 when they know they're pretty much guaranteed to lose going up against a team that has showcased their promise in more ways than one. Team UWU, they deserve this victory, of course. They played phenomenally. They had a couple of memes going out from time to time, but that's UWU for you. They're a fun bunch of people. They're personalities in their own regard in and outside of the servers. But for the teams and for Militants, I'm really hoping that this does not really, hit them on a hard note. We're going to be jumping on down over to the highlights, reliving all of those moments and all the frags that we did witness coming out from both of these teams. So I guess it was a very...
game. Yes, it was a
very
game.
interesting game.
Yes, in the wise words of Universe, interesting. But yeah, no, I gotta say there was a lot going on with this matchup, and most of it you have to disregard as players just like having fun, I guess. But yeah, as we have a look at the highlights, we'll be able to give more examples of that. Like again, going for runouts. I don't know how much of this was intentionally Team UWU and Militant being like, okay, yeah, we know this is not the best strategies. We will still do it because, yeah, it's fun. Like the KIRA is a great example of that. The Blitz, Montaigne, Blackbeard, Osa, all of those are a great example of that as well. But wide peaking angles and just completely rushing down corridors with little to no information is the main thing that I'm worried about. That when I saw, I was like, are they really doing this for the sake of it, or do they not realize this is not how it's gonna be? They will get punished for it, because there were a couple of rounds, on the side of Team Uvu's attack where they just rushed in, and that was that. They just rushed in and they got punished for it. Even a couple rounds on MLT's attack, it was just like, what is going on? Yeah, round 7 particularly as well.
It's just all around a very, I don't know how to put it. Like, this entire best of 3 was just a bit more of a one-sided affair, but with both of the teams being good sports at the end of the day. And this particular round, well, it went the distance. Where that C4 just got 2 kills out of absolutely nowhere. You were not really expecting it, and then Killsteel coming in clutch with a kill of his own, and he got another round for his team. They were getting rounds, they were shutting down Team UWU when they were becoming overly aggressive. Mistakes were being made from both sides, but that's how it goes in a 4 versus 5 situation. Not everyone is going to showcase their entire strats, but for Team UWU, I guess they're going to be happy because they're no longer at the bottom of the barrel anymore. They have shot themselves up 2 more spots, and they're now, I do believe, in the 6th position. And that 6th position will be theirs to hold if they win one more game after this. That's going to be their last match in the entirety of the group stage, and if they're able to take it, 6 points on the board, and they're going to be happy and looking pretty from now on.
Yeah, Team UWU definitely looking very, very happy, for their future endeavors, and of course with their past performance and relative to how that's been as well. Gotta say, exceptional stuff. Hopefully, again, if they know they have a more serious matchup, if they know they have a tougher fight, they can strengthen themselves up. They obviously won't be going for the same Cav plays and all of that. But next time
I
as
wish
well,
they
right,
would.
we need to see the proper matchup from the side of Team UWU, and again, a true like a test of their skill. I feel like the matchup against Phalanx indeed was, but yeah, on various other circumstances against various other teams. I think that's the best thing about the round robin format that we have, is that every single team will face off all of their opponents in the group stage. They will have the 7 BO3s. So you will see your favorite team's performance against every other roster that's out there. So we already know how, Team UWU perform against certain rosters, how they perform against, again, if we take this as an example, how they play against Militant. That's good. So next time we see Team UWU, again, we need to see that upgrade in their play even further. But yeah, overall, really, really good matchup. And I gotta say, got very weird to follow up on for a couple of those rounds, but was entertaining nonetheless.
Yeah. Entertainment is the name of the game here at the Esports Club, and it seems as though the players, they follow the exact same ideology. But looking at the match summary, it's actually a lot closer than you would have expected, right? Because the match
Hmm.
summary shows that Spidey Time, he's the only one that died quite often without really getting a lot of impacts. But even when he did get kills, it was always the first kills coming out from him. He has a 2-2 on his end, while Killsteel, Cheesy, and Hecko, they're still holding strong when it comes down to their statistics and, of course, their cost percentages. While on the other side, they're matching up with Team UWU on all regards. But that wasn't really what was being showcased in the match now, was it?
Yep. That is true. Again, looking at the kills, seems a lot more equal, Militant with those exceptional performances as well. But overall, yeah, the standout performances were there. It just happened not as frequently as Team UWU, first of all. Team UWU were a lot more consistent with how their team was playing. Everyone was getting in the kills. In Militant, Kill Steal Cheesy, these guys had an exceptional day in the server. But I gotta be honest, yet again, it falls down to, that initial kill factor once more. Even though this time it was a lot more equal, Militant also, pushed in, got those opening kills a lot more of the times than it happened on Clubhouse. Still, the burden stayed with Team UWU, which further helped them capitalize off the 5 versus 4 that already was there, make that a 5v3. At times, it even came down to a 5v2, which is how extreme some of those rounds got. But then came Team UWU's tendency of, giving a lot of kills and feeding to their opposition, which leads to so many kills for their opponents.
Yeah, the team who they're just really ecstatic at the end of the day. The team is playing well, but where was this kind of performance in the past? And I'm gonna bring this back up over and over again that the team that we are seeing here right now, where was this exact same team? Where was this confidence when it really mattered for them? They could have been in the top four, but now they're not even
Yeah.
anywhere close to it. If this is how it goes for the squad, like I understand the saying, when a man has nothing to lose, that's when they are the most dangerous. And for Team UWU, they actually did have nothing to lose. They were fighting for standing points at this stage. They wanted to get a little bit more of a bigger prize pool for themselves by placing higher up in the group stages, but that's it. And this is where the team is performing. This is where they're able to shut down a lot more of the other teams who still had a shot to get into the top four, mind you, CCP. Phalanx, if
Yep.
they won against UWU, they would still be in the running for the top four. But now that opportunity is completely gone, and it was taken away from them. Not just taken away, it was snatched from them. Because Team UWU just stood up, looked at them in the eye, gave a gut punch, slapped them in the face, and then just beat them down. And that is exactly how they were playing. They didn't care what would happen to them. They didn't care of what their opponents had in store for them. They just swung out, started taking fights, and took them out because of that. And as you were saying before, I'm really hoping as well that Team UWU, they stick together as a squad. Because the team, the way that they're playing, and to take down a powerhouse such as Phalanx yesterday, really goes to show that the team has a lot more room to grow and so much talent that they have not yet tapped into it properly. The team play and synergy is there. The fundamentals are present. They have the foundation to build a really good super team, but that super team needs to be built brick by brick, and they can't rush the process. And hopefully, moving on down the line in 2023, this team can be the next big thing.
Yeah, they can be the next big thing. An organization picks them up as well, so we won't have to say Team UWU every single time. Because I've
Imagine
gotten
if an org
normalized
is
to
called
it.
Team UWU.
No, no. Please no.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yes.
no, this just hit me. I've gotten normalized to this. It really shouldn't be like this. I really shouldn't be normalized to sitting down and saying Team UWU for hours up to an end. But yeah, well, that's the way. But yeah, speaking of Team UWU, speaking of Team UWU as well, we move on and have a look at their statistics. And yet again, today's matchup wasn't particularly about finding the best statistic, right? Or finding the best performing player. Today's matchup was just overall Team Uvu knowing they had the advantage and these guys playing off of it. Like pretty much that happened. Still, you had some great performances. Nani and Dagger, these guys did a lot when it comes to that entry fragging and that opening kill as well. And I feel like that helped their roster. And then of course you had the support and yeah, the quick 1-2 kills from like Dizzy and Drish. These guys as well, jumped back and forth whenever the need be, and eventually helped their roster. And of course Ragnarok was all over the map whenever his team needed. He could go any place and move forward.
Heading on down over to the player spotlight to see exactly who's been shining as the brightest star, and it's gonna be Nani coming in with pretty good statistic line, 16 and 13. He really did start trolling himself a little bit there at the end with the Caveira, but still, his Zofia and Jaeger plays were pretty phenomenal for the entirety of UWU. Without him, I don't think that UWU would still have been in the same position as always, because in the past, I do believe that UWU, they had another player instead of Nani. I forgot his exact name though.
Yeah, Nani was their recent substitution. Or no substitution,
Yeah.
or transfer actually. Even I was surprised when I saw Nani for the first time in the server. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure who used to be there previously for the side of Team UWU. But Nani definitely is the most recent recruit of this. But yeah, again, Nani also, being a very, very old, like unknown player. I remember when Nani used to be in Virtual 5. then vanquished Paradox. I think Nani was there as well. After that, I kind of forgot. But
Nice.
yeah, still experienced player nonetheless.
Yep. Kind of surprising. Is Nani actually from Bangladesh as well?
Yep.
If he is, then I would know him being part of Vanquish
Wait.
Paradox. Really good order.
No. I don't think Nani is. I think Nani is of an Indian descent, as far as I remember.
Yeah.
But again, I could be wrong. As far as I remember.
Because I haven't heard of him. If it was a Bangladeshi player, then I would have pretty sure heard of this player playing at the highest level of Siege. But we can talk about the past later. For UWU 7-3, 7-4, they took a pretty good victory. They were having fun on the server. So I guess summary-wise, that's all that we have to say. There isn't really much to talk about and break down in this particular match.
Yeah, it's really the second matchup that everyone will be saving their breath and their words for really today. But still, before the second match as well, right, we have to talk about the updated group standings and Team UWU now moving up into 6th place as well. They've got one matchup, won't stop peaking. They've got one BO3 remaining, Phalanx, Militant, all of these guys. One BO3 is all that remains. But today, next matchup is going to be MRCZ up against Shaheens. I am seriously looking forward to that because, yeah, I mean, not only is it going to be a very explosive match in itself, gameplay wise, but there's so much to it. The story of the players, of all of the players is so rich. You know, you have players who used to be teammates now against each other. You have had Shaheens, the winners of the fall edition of the Pro Series, MRCZ, who have been runners up twice, never been able to take the win of the Pro Series, now competing for the Nationals. Both of those teams alongside Hunters are looking to secure that qualification spot, already on their way to secure it. Yeah, there's a lot that's happening for the next matchup.
Yeah. This next matchup will really carry a lot of weight overall for the standings. But then again, the way that the entire tournament has been panning out for these top 4 teams, the seedings can vary drastically for the top 3. But for that 4th position, I am still worried about KIRA, man. There's a good chance that KIRA might just not be able to make it. Their last couple of matches is against the big 3. I don't think we have seen KIRA versus Shaheens and KIRA versus Mercenariez yet.
Not recently. KIRA versus MRCZ we may have, but
and they haven't faced off against Hunters. And they still haven't faced off against Hunters.
In the Pro Series, but again, like really long ago. It's been a major while. Yeah.
KIRA, if they don't even get a single point, they're going to be in a pretty rough spot. They need 1 point to just stabilize themselves in the position that they are in.
That is true. I feel like KIRA in their current state will be able to take a map at the very least. But yet again, right, one of KIRA's oldest problems will continue to haunt them. Will they be able to close out a map if they have the advantage?
Yeah.
We saw that. But again, we can talk about KIRA Esports all day. Right now, thing is, first best of 3 of the day comes to an end. Second best of 3 as well. It's going to be a banger. Again, I highly advise everyone, stay tuned, keep watching. After this break, once everything is ready at 8 p.m. IST, we shall be going live. Mercenaries up against Shaheens. Get your snacks, prepare them right now. Put all your favorite drinks in the fridge, freezer to cool them or heat them up. Again, depends on the weather. But really, be prepared for our next matchup. We right here at the Esports Club will be taking a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned because we will be right back with an amazing best of 3.
Someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people that testify back I can, then I stop myself for a while. I'm saying things I don't believe. The panic's rising up in you. Why won't you tell me something new? Don't you think for the people the best can find back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you think for the people the best can find back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna fill your gap without making a mess at you. Why won't you tell me something new? I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people the best can find back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you think for the people the best can find back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna fill your gap without making a mess at you. Why won't you tell me something new? Wish you all the best I can, then I stop myself for a while.
the scene. Back out fresh on the scene. Back out fresh on the scene. Back out fresh on the scene. On the sack, out fresh on the scene. Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people the best? We find back my stuff and leave sooner than this. Don't you think for the people the best? We find back my stuff and leave sooner than this. Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess at you. Or won't you tell me something new? Wish you all the best I can, then I stop myself for a while.
Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. the scene. Back out fresh on 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 the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people that testify back last time? Don't you think for the people that testify back last time and like it's sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess and
Okay, back out fresh on the scene, 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 back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team,
Franchise best on the team.
back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
back out fresh on the scene.
someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people that best if I pack my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you think for the people that best if I pack my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess and stop myself for a while.
Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. fresh on the scene. Back out 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 fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people that testify back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you think for the people that testify back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess at you. Won't you tell me something new? I wanna tell you something new. I wish you all the best I can, and I stop myself for a while. I'm saying things I don't believe. The panic's rising up in you. Won't you tell me something new? Don't you think for the people that testify back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you think for the people that testify back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess at you. Won't you tell me something new? I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people that testify back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you think for the people that testify back my stuff a little sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess at you. Won't you tell me something new? Wish you all the best I can, then I stop myself for a while.
Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. fresh on the scene. Back out 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 fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night, and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people to testify back my stuff? Don't you think for the people
Okay. 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 Back out fresh on the scene. 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 Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene.
someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a wall. I drive away into the night and I contemplate for a while. Don't you think for the people the best if I pack my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you think for the people the best if I pack my stuff and leave sooner than this? Don't you wish I would have been someone else? I wanna feel your gap without making a mess at you. Oh, won't you tell me something new? I wanna tell you something new. I waited for someone to save. I want
Was hit hard. He'll live. Server room, identify perimeter breach. Over. Withdraw your men.
Say again, Grim.
I'm going in. My turn. What's going on? What the? Impossible. Didn't think you spooked this easy.
Micro recon drones. Cute.
You forgot this. The data key on your jugular.
You were saying?
What was on that server? QCR shipment records. Question is, who wants eyes on it? And why?
I waited for someone to save. I wanna tell you something new. You drove us both into a